Hello! Welcome back to the stream. How's it going, everyone? Let me catch up. Nico, how's it going? Genome, Bloody Crow, Unheavenly Squirrel with the 100 bits. Thank you. You were watching the Chrono Trigger VODs. Nice one. That was a while back. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that game. It was nice to finally play it. Cheers, Squirrel. Undercover Snatcher. How's it going, Shohei? Welcome back, everyone. Bam, 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 bam. So, the game got a pretty big patch. Actually, let's make sure my patch is installed. Check for updates. 2 minutes left. We'll restart the game in a couple of minutes. What's up, Aranesis? How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Yes. So we started our Radahn grind yesterday. I think we will go back and do some other stuff before we go for Radahn again. I think I might go down to the Shifra River and do some stuff there. Maybe go for the fingerprint up here as well. Maybe kill some Tarnished. Maybe do the Ancestral Spirit fight. The first one. Gain a few more levels and then go back to Radahn. I think I'd like to do maybe a little bit more damage against Radahn, or at least have a little bit more health. We're chipping away at him down there. The Frenzied Flame outskirts. Can we just drop down from here, I wonder? There's a new encounter with patches, apparently, which was added in the notes. And just a lot of buffs, it seems. A lot of weapons got buffed. Yeah, there seemed to be a lot of changes. I'm gonna go down this way. I wonder, can I drop down here? Ooh. Incantations have poise now. Okay. Did any of my stuff get buffed in any way? Hey, that's fine. Just a small little drop. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Liurnia of the Lakes. Okay, I know there are a lot of enemies around this avatar. Let's go around the back here. They should increase Radahn's range. You think so? He felt pretty okay to me yesterday. Even when summoning, at my level anyway, with these stats, he seems nicely balanced, nicely challenging. Even with summons, he was a bit of a challenge. Oh, you're just fucking around? Okay. Oh, Jesus, that's some big damage. Give me that health back. Yeah, interesting. All the ancestral followers over here in this little spot. Lots of stuff related to Nokron around here, actually. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 I'm mixing up. I'm mixing up the Demon Souls theme and the Radigan theme. They actually have some similarities. Didn't even know what I was humming there. I thought I was humming the Radigan theme. I ended up humming the Demon Souls theme. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Poke, 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 poke. Alright, let's see how we do against this big boy. Ooh, just about dodged that one. Whoop. Whoop. Big delay on that one. Oof. Should have went for a double there. Oof. Nice. Nicely done. Pretty much mastered these guys now. Ooh, you get 3 cracked tears from this guy. That's a little bit unusual, I think. We got the lightning there, the holy, and the magic, I think. Was that the 3? Or this one, faith not? Hey, what's up, toughness? How's it going? Let me just catch up with chat here. You beat Moog yesterday? Nice. There should be a Radan duo fight. Oh my god, imagine. Bam, 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 bam. We have this mausoleum. Yeah, these statues. I wonder what these statues are depicting. You see them everywhere down below in the Eternal City territory. I want to see if I can just drop down. Ooh, Jesus. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Yeah, big patch. A lot of rebalancing. A lot of buffs. Fucking buffing the colossal swords as well. If only I was still on my first playthrough. Colossal swords are about as fast as great swords now, I think. Oh yeah, forgot about this guy guarding the entrance here. Ah, he saw me, fuck. Oh, one of these teleporting assholes. Whoop. That felt like it should have been another backstab. Huh. I wonder what this guy's deal is. Hey, what's up, Steve-O? How's it going? Black Knife Catacombs. So yeah, we have two bosses here, I think. From what I remember, the hidden Black Knife and the Black Knife Assassin and some other boss. Come on, there we go. Ow. What? Oh, I guess it was the summoner. I see. Yeah, I remember this shit vaguely. Stone sword key. I think I still have some death root to bring to Garank, actually. Let me check. One death root, yeah. A source that gives rise to those who live in death. The beast clergyman found at the bestial sanctum in the distant east collects and devours these roots. On the night of the dire plot, the stolen rune of death enabled the first death of a demigod. Later, the rune of death spread across the lands between, through the underground roots of the great tree, sprouting in the form of death root. Any enemies in here? Yep. Yay, what's up, lad? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Lexus? Welcome on in, everyone. Just getting started today. Oh. Salami, welcome on in. What's up? Rose's Axe. Usher of Death, Roses, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. Interesting. Roses' summons. Raise the axe aloft to summon those who live in death. Or those lost in death, rather. 3 skeletons will appear at a distance and attack in tandem before vanishing. So they are the skeletons are those lost in death. Okay. Hey, nice one, Vlad. I hope it all goes well. Oof. I don't know why I healed there. That was a bad idea. Got some crabs. No, please, please, please. Mash those triggers. Oof, just about. What other demigods died before we kill them? Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess Rani in some form. Rani's body died and Godwin's soul died. But yeah, apart from all the ones we kill, I don't know. I don't know if too many of them did. There's soulless demigods in the walking mausoleums. But soulless kind of implies they're like Godwin. Yeah, yeah. Because Godwin's body is still alive. It's just his soul that's dead. The soul that's missing. Rani didn't die, only half of her. Yeah, but you could say this the exact same for Godwin, right? Yo, what's up, Wex? How's it going? Yo. No lever to pull here, huh? Did they die at the same time? Oh, there's something to do with that. Like, you know, they both lost one half of the wheel or whatever. Did it happen simultaneously where Where he lost his soul and she lost her body. I'm not sure. I can't remember how all of that is explained. Okay. Unusual. Let's go back up here then. Yeah, wasn't that like the price Rani had to pay in order to kill Godwyn, more or less? You know, she kind of had to trade her body. Or, well, rather no, because of course she wanted to lose her body in the first place as well, right? In order to free herself from the grasp of the fingers. At least I think. I think she needed to do that to Godwyn in order for her to lose her body. I'm forgetting how it's all explained. Yeah, maybe, Vlad. I can't remember. I'm sure we'll go over it again later on in the playthrough when we have all the relevant information. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I think there was one curse mark description that I didn't get as well. On my first playthrough. I think I saw the description of like the half wheel. But I don't think I got the description of the wheels conjoined, which I think is one thing that you can do. Hey, there we go. And I'm all... Oh, we can bring in D here. I'm all out of flasks. And I have 10k runes. Right, that opens the main boss door. That's okay, Crow. I'm not too concerned about seeing stuff that I haven't seen. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I already knew that I missed some stuff at Fia's corpse, like I I could have went back to her after I got my last interaction with her on my first playthrough. I think if I went back, I would have found something at her corpse or something. I kind of half spoiled that for myself anyway. But yeah, hopefully I'll see all that in this playthrough. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, just run. Offio, yeah. I mean, it's easy not to... It's easy to miss. What am I doing, man? I need to level up. How many runes do I have? Hey, what's up, cool man? Fuck, 13k. Let's just hold on to these 13k runes then. I'm tempted to equip another sacrificial twig. Not yet. Let's just try the boss here. Oh, this guy. I never learned how to fight this guy. With two disgusting ads as well. Woo! Looks like I might be able to bullshit my way through this. Whoa, shit! No! It's a miracle. What a mess! The demi-humans are doing well. Fuck! Okay, it should be over. Cemetery Shade. What a clusterfuck that was. Twin Sage, Sorcerer Ashes. Let's take a look. Damn, I don't recall getting this on my first playthrough. I could have sworn I killed this boss, though. Spirit of Array Lucaria Sorcerer wearing a stone crown. Those who study the Twin Sage Conspectus are the Academy's elite, capable of mastering the Glintstone Comet Shard and Crystal Burst sorceries. Okay, not really any new information there. Okay. Alright, 17k in the bank. Let's teleport back and then we'll go and fight the secret boss in this dungeon. We might bring in D as well to help us. Can I go and see the new patches encounter at this point in the game? Does anyone know? Go on, a bit more vigor. Okay, let's just see if we can sprint to where we need to go. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Nice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Ant-Man with the 38 months. Thank you. Pop. Oh. Oh. Right, I'm gonna go back and kill the summoner. Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man! One, two, teach us how to blitz! Sixth from the front row! Okay, I'll stop. What was that? It was Final Fantasy X dialogue. All right. D. And your cool armor. Hunter of the Dead. Let's bring him in. I want to see what kind of attacks he uses. Black Knife Assassin. Get in here, D. Straight in with the Golden Order spells. Oof. Okay. He's not dealing too much damage. I'm not dealing a crazy amount of damage, but neither is he. Just spamming with my power stances. Oh, nice one. I'm really struggling to get any hits in here. Come on, I don't want to waste my fire here. Being able to switch between two ashes when dual wielding is pretty nice. Oh! There we go. Only 3k? Okay. We get a cerulean dagger and the black knife print. Let's take a look. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. Okay, so now that I have this, what should I do that I didn't do on my first playthrough? With Fia and Rogier and Dee and all of that. I don't really know too much about the Let Me Solo Her guide, Dames. Is it just one player who's doing it? Some guy with a silly build, naked build with a pothead, and his name is Let Me Solo Her, and he's just helping people beat Melania. He's just sitting there at the fog wall, at Melania's fog wall, helping people. Basically telling people to stand back while he kills Melania for them. The ultimate cooperator. Plenty of posers copying now, I see. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It's always nice when you get unique things coming out of the community like that. And yeah, I guess he's helping a lot of people get past Melania. Stand back. Let me handle it. Okay, back to the Table of Lost Grace.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
Hold on, let me scroll up here. Speak to Rogier. Yeah, I wonder, is that what I didn't do on my first playthrough? Did I miss an interaction with Rogier and that kind of set me on another path?
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Give the black knife print. So, was I just too late for this on my first playthrough? I think I was. I got the black knife print so late that Rogier was dead. The flies, yeah, the death blight thorns sticking out of him as well there.
Oh, still need something? This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City, a group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Okay, cool. I did see his bloodstain in Stormvale, yeah. Which was a really cool little detail, you know, if you interact with it, you see him getting impaled by the death blight. Okay, interesting. Let me just rest. Go back to him, see if there's anything new.
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you. My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
I see, okay.
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I've sought for so long.
Okay. Rani's whereabouts.
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once, but I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Why do you want a curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
Yeah. Fuck the Golden Order. Yeah. I can get on board with this. I don't think I'm going to go for Fia's, and I don't think I'm going to go for the Those Who Live in Death ending in this playthrough, assuming there is an ending connected to it. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm very keen to see what happens if you do ultimately align yourself with Godwyn and Those Who Live in Death and take this path, but I think I'm going to go for the Flame of Frenzy, because I'm also very keen to see all that stuff with the Flame of Frenzy. Hey, what's up, Linda? About Dee.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Okay.
If Lunar Princess Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. Would you be willing to procure it for me? She may have returned to the manor that is her home, the royal Carian residence to the north of the Academy of Raya Lucaria.
Okay.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Is there a way to avoid D getting killed? There probably is, right? If you just don't give him the item that Fia wants you to give him. Because I think that's what leads to him dying. But maybe not. Yeah, it just won't progress. Yeah, right. You need to do that to progress Fia's quest line. It locks Fia's ending, but it works. I wonder, does it lead to anything interesting? Like an alternate path with D, or like a few extra interactions with D. He still ends up dying no matter what. Okay.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless? Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
About Rogier.
I heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positively elated. He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him, despite his grievous wounds. You truly are a champion. To dear Roger. And myself, too.
And a sacrificial twig. May I ask a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
A weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
About the dagger.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. Then good day to you, my dear.
Okay, I'm keen to have another look at this dagger. Weathered dagger. Dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. And of course, we know D loves his gold and silver intertwined. His whole armor set is gold and silver.
Did you need something else? Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Okay, what is going on with this dagger, chat? Does it belong to Dee's brother? Is it a weapon that was used on the night of the Black Knives? marred with that black. Feel like it's his twin since he doesn't have it. And then the next time we see him, he's dead. Do you have to... Is this the only way for D to end up dead in that room? Do you have to give him this dagger? This is the last we see of him before he ends up there. And it kind of feels like Fia's... You know, when you see Fia in the room with him there, it kind of feels like it's the dagger that's somehow responsible for him getting killed. You know, it kind of feels like we're being manipulated to give him this dagger in order to facilitate his death. But I'm not really sure how you can explain it exactly. He ends up dead if you progress the main story enough regardless. In the same way, in that room, with the death blight coming out of him. In the intro, we know it's not the dagger used to kill Godwyn, so it must have been used to slay Ranni's body. Same exact way, just minus giving him the dagger. Okay, interesting. So I guess the dagger isn't used to kill him. Kind of interesting that this is... Why does Fia ask us to give him the dagger? What does she gain from this? Like, she's surely she sees herself as an enemy of D, right? She's not really... She's feigning concern or compassion for D. Like, surely she doesn't really give a shit about him getting his dagger back for some sentimental reason or whatever. And it's the last thing that happens before he ends up dead.
Did you need something?
Taunting him? I don't know. Does Dee know that she was the one who had the dagger? I don't think Dee talks about Fia at all. I don't think there's any even... You know, I don't think he even ever, like, alludes to her. Sure, Blad. I think the dagger is bait, or maybe the dagger is cursed with death and thus infects Dee with death blight. Right, but apparently he ends up infected with death blight regardless of whether you give him the blade or not. It just happens later. So it's interesting. Sparky79, what's up? She's here to collect vigor. Yeah, it would seem so. In order to give that vigor to Godwyn, I think. That's what she was doing before she got dragged off here. Baldekin's Blessing says that it's a sign of a temple that looks like a bedroom. People say that room with Fia is that magic temple, and some people don't see it. Like D. Okay. Let's rest. And D is gone.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Really cool little scene. Right, I thought the exalted noble was Godwyn. That was my thought initially. But no. Is that not the case? The exalted noble was someone else. I thought the implication still was that he was the exalted noble and that there was like several other descriptions referring to Godwyn as the exalted and all of this. But maybe not, actually. I don't know. I don't know. The implication there as well is that the dagger is the Hallowbrand. Yes? Her first line there is a continuation of what she says before. It's a continuation of what she was saying the last time we spoke to her. About returning it to its rightful place. Returning the broken dagger to its rightful place. And then we speak to her here and she's like, finally, it is returned to its rightful place. Really making it seem like it's the dagger that is somehow responsible for his death here. But of course, she couldn't have stabbed him with it or anything like that because combat is forbidden in the Round Table Hold. It's Deathbed Companion's job description. They resurrect exalted nobles. Right, but I thought, for some reason, I thought the implication was that the specific exalted noble that was being mentioned was Godwyn. But that wouldn't really make much sense, really, would it? Because Godwyn wasn't a noble. He was a demigod. I don't think demigods are referred to as nobles. Says it's forbidden, but you get attacked by Gideon's guard in that weird alternate version of this place. Where all the lights are out and all the people are gone. At first, I thought that was maybe the Leyndell round table or something like that. That's a very strange encounter. Divinity and nobility is always synonymous in Soul, so it wouldn't be unusual. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't make any sense for Godwyn to be called a noble, but now just after thinking about it and just how the word is used in the game generally, I think maybe it isn't referring to Godwyn and it is just some other random person. I don't know. Do we ever see the Hallowbrand get associated with Godwyn specifically? Because if we do, that would mean that he is the Exalted Noble. I think. Because that's what she said there, right? The Hallowbrand belonging to the Exalted Noble. Dee's bell bearing and his whole set. I just googled the Hallowbrand there. This is from the wiki. When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh. But another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheeled wound of the centipede. That was my first thought when I saw the weathered dagger and especially just the black goop on it. It kind of reminded me of the, that image of Godwyn with the daggers in his back and just the kind of the blackness of it. The Hallowbrand is separate from the half-wheel centipede though, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Let me take a look here. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two, known as D, are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Really interesting description. Did I miss some stuff with the other D on my first playthrough? I think I only met him once. Yeah, I figured I probably did. The Death Blight. I wonder, does Ragier have anything to say about this?
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need? If Luna Princess, then she should. Would you be willing to procure?
Okay. Right, what are we gonna do next? We'll talk about that a little bit later when we get some more information. I can maybe clarify some stuff. Give zero shits. Maybe he just hasn't been told yet. There was something I wanted to do. Go down to the Shifra River. Yes. I'm just trying to think now where it is. Somewhere around here. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I think it'll be decent from my level. We'll go and light the flames and we'll fight the ancestral spirits. And then maybe we'll go and have a few cracks at Radan. I don't really understand what's going on with the round table holds and our association with it and how it connects to the greater will and Marika. That, you know, Marika is responsible for having Hugh there. Marika wants us to kill the greater will, but the greater will like also wants us to be in the round table hold in order to become, you know, in order to get enough power so we can become Elden Lord. Like, do they both have do they both have control over the round table hold in some sense, except they have different goals, or they have different, you know, desires for what the Tarnished will accomplish? I'm not explaining myself very well here, because it's all still kind of jumbled up in my brain. You know, it seems like the greater will wants us in the round table hold so we can become Marika's new lord. But it seems Marika also wants us in the hold so we can kill the greater will completely. But there's probably lots of stuff that I'm just not understanding because, you know, it's still early days of understanding all this shit. Not directly related to what's happening right now, but if you remember, I was talking about Annalise munching up hunters to birth nobility because life energy, soul's blood, runes is never destroyed. I think the better way to explain this concept in the games is by saying what Annalise is doing is like a microcosm of the ritual at the heart of each game. In Elden Ring, you're like Annalise absorbing all the runes to coalesce them into a new noble, the Elden Lord. Right, okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Where am I going? I don't think the greater will wants to die. The greater will wants to retain its power. There's just a conflict between Marika and greater will. Marika, who used to be a servant of the greater will, is no longer a servant. She's trying to rebel against it, wanting us to kill it, it seems. That's why she wants Hugh to be able to craft a weapon that will kill a god. Not a demigod, a god. Meaning the greater will, I guess. But I guess she is also a god, right? So maybe not. I don't know. Maybe the greater will can't die. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was thinking there that when we kill the Elden Beast, we're killing the greater will, but I guess that doesn't have to be the case. I guess the Elden Beast could just be a manifestation of the ring. Which I think it probably is. Yeah, I don't think we do come into contact with the greater will. Now that I'm thinking about it a bit more. Again, it's all jumbled up in my head. I'm, forgetting fundamental details. It's all a big mess in my brain. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Down we go. Very cool reveal here. Sweet. Love how the music transitions. I think the greater will may have a physical form. Because one of the outer gods is specifically described as being formless. So there are probably others that do take a form. Much like the great ones in Bloodborne. Melted mushroom. A mushroom that grows in the false night in and around the eternal city. It drips with a viscous fluid that behaves much like oil. We have a few different mushrooms. The regular mushrooms. Toxic. A skilled hand can repurpose its toxic mold into an effective ward against scarlet rot. Very Kubrick, the 2001 vocal shivers. Yeah. Can I get on my horse here? I can. Let's ride around. Did I miss much in the Eternal City, by the way, on my first playthrough? I'm pretty sure I missed some stuff. Particularly in Noxtella, I feel like there's a part of the map there that I haven't seen. Soaked in arcane dew, it gives off the faint glow of starlight. A herb that grows in the false night, in and around the eternal city. small parts that I missed in Noxtella and in Nokron. Nothing too major, though? Okay. Melted mushrooms. Lots of this dew-kissed herba. Golden centipede. Get out of my way. Budding horn. No, 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 no. Can't remember what we find here. Oh, the 8 throwing daggers. Oh no, there's something down there as well. We're good. We can jump over there. I don't think there's any reason to do that though. Let's pop over this way. This might be a bad idea. Oh, I don't. I knew that wasn't going to lead to anything good. Oh, God. Feels kind of weird almost being able to use your horse here. With the layout, it kind of feels like a main dungeon almost. Here we go. Oracle bubbles. Let's take a look. Sorcery of the Claymen who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces several small magical bubbles that drift towards foes before they naturally pop. Charging increases the delay before the bubbles pop. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. Served as priests in the ancient dynasty. The Claymen. Okay. And a silver pickled foul foot. What does this do again? Temporarily boosts item discovery. Since old times, the needy would scrape the meat clean, even from a fowl's claw. Loads of them just lying in the water here. Soap. Soap is pretty rare, I think. You don't find too much of it in the game. I think I only found like a couple of bars. What is it classed as? A plant-based soap made from mushroom juice. Cleans off filth and other accumulations on the body while also slightly reducing poison buildup. Filth covering the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirit. Feels sort of classically Souls, this description. Made from mushroom juice, the same mushrooms that we just picked up, I wonder. Kind of looks the same. Kind of looks like the melted mushroom a little bit. Oh, it's easy to craft soap as well, yeah. What is classed as filth and other accumulations? Just it slightly reduces poison buildup, but what is classed as filth other than poison buildup? I'm assuming it doesn't do anything for Scarlet Rot, but maybe it does. Swear words? Does it do anything with Scarlet Rot? I know it does work on Rot. Really? Ooh, damn. I completely forgot about this item on my first playthrough. Oh, wait. It actually affects the visible dirt and blood on your character? Right, are you sure it works on Scarlet Rot? Are you sure it's not just the visual of your character and poison buildup? Preserving boluses. But the poison buildup is very slight. Okay, yeah, maybe it does work on Rot then as well, but it's just very slight. Crab eggs. Okay, we've arrived. Let's start lighting these torches. I don't know how I didn't notice that on my first playthrough. Maybe I did and I just forgot afterwards. I definitely got distracted from lighting these torches anyway, whatever happened. Didn't finish the job until very late in the game. Let's take a look at the map. Two great rivers flow beneath the lands between, the Shifra and the Ainzel. This vast region is said to be the grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erd Tree. You did notice, but you thought the two zones with torches were connected. Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah. The Hollowthorn grounds. Or the Hollowhorn grounds, rather. We have this beast here. There's Moog's palace up there. Oh no. Ooh, okay. I was sure that was death. Horn bow. Longbow made from animal horn, wielded by the master hunters of the ancestral followers. Imbues arrows fired with magic damage. Reveals its true worth when used with magic-infused arrows. I'm gonna leave you boys there, I think. Uh-oh. Oof. Okay. Jawbone axe. I don't think I found their weapon on my first playthrough. Let's take a look. Axe made from a herbivore's skull. Weapon of the ancestral followers who disdain metal. Yeah, I definitely didn't see this. This axe is more of a bludgeon. It forgoes a bladed edge, instead using the beast's molar teeth to buffet foes, dealing strike damage. with wild strikes. I can't remember what I learned on my first playthrough about, you know, the false knight here and how that all occurred. Was that when Astel destroyed the place? Did it, you know, sort of destroy the reality here and create this false knight? Or what happened? How did it end up in this state of eternal night? It's kind of fitting with the place being a graveyard of civilizations, though. You know, like just the buried past underneath the world, stuck in eternal night. Hey, what's up, Storm? How's it going? Astel destroyed the Eternal City. Whether you class this place as the Eternal City or not, I don't know, but I think generally speaking, Astel was responsible for the destruction of this place. Astel not being one particular being. Astel being a group of stars. Oof. Which is so dumb. At first I thought that. But then, after realizing that I had encountered many other versions of Astel as normal enemies before fighting the first boss form of him, I didn't really mind so much. I'm gonna die. I don't think Astel should be really considered to be some kind of great one. The outer gods feel like the real great ones of this game. I mean, maybe a lesser kind of great one. But the outer gods are the big Lovecraftian bad boys in the game. Well, not really bad boys, but you know, the major Lovecraftian sort of entities. Didn't people assume before that star beasts are fully formed Astels? Or whatever you call them, the falling star beasts? I don't know. They're pretty similar. You know, they're both centipede-esque. They both have the eyeballs in their heads. They're both falling stars that came down and fucked shit up. Yeah, it seems like the Astels were just more powerful versions of the falling star beasts. Ooh, I forget where that takes me. Nope. Okay, I wonder how many I've left. They look like space rocks fused together with gravitational magic. Yeah, that's what they are, right? Like they literally fell from the cosmos. These giant arrows. Where am I going? I really wish I felt some kind of incentive to actually kill the enemies here and make my way through the area slowly, but it feels like I'd just be wasting my time if I did that, honestly. Like, do I really need to clear out all those enemies? Is it really worthwhile? Is it worth the runes that I get from them? I kind of wish they designed this place more like a regular legacy dungeon now, honestly. Feels kind of weird. It's like it's halfway between being a legacy dungeon and just an open world area. I guess all the areas down here have that feel to them, you know, like where you find Godwyn. Yeah, on my first playthrough, I felt more encouraged to, like, clear more of the place out. Fuck. But on this playthrough, it just feels like I'd be wasting my time. I don't know. This is why I think it's such a problem that you can loot on your horse. I don't know. Do you think this area would be better if you had to get off your horse to loot, but you could still use the horse? I don't know if that would really make it much better. I think that would just make it more tedious. And I don't know if I think that that would make the open world sections better either. Like going through the ruins. I feel like the ruins would still be... I'd still want to bypass the ruins. It would just take a little bit longer. I don't know. I think the real issue is that there's like a lack of incentive for combat in some of the open world areas. Rather than having a reason to get off your horse to loot, it's like not having a reason to get off your horse to engage in combat. I'm just gonna light this and get the hell out of here. Yeah, fair enough, cool man. Yeah, like I agree that the most boring parts of the game are when you're just riding around areas snatching up stuff on the horse. Yeah, so maybe I agree in a certain way, in a certain sense. Or, you know, not always, not just snatching up items, but, like, bypassing areas. Running into a place, like running into ruins, saying, fuck the enemies, just bring me to the stairs so I can get my chest and get my special item. Here, you know, I'm just kind of going around looking for the torches real quick. Picking up the items that I find. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this area would be better if they just banned you from the horse entirely, right? Because it does feel like it does feel kind of like it's meant to be like a proper dungeon. It's weird. It's like it feels somewhere in between. in the main open world sections, it doesn't feel as bad, I don't think. But in this area especially, yeah, I don't know if I don't know if the horse adds to it. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Do I think that crafting was severely underused? I don't know. I mean, the crafting is a system that's there, and you can use it if you want. But it does seem like lots of people just don't use it, and I definitely don't use it. I barely ever use it. So you do spend a lot of time just picking up items that you're never going to use. I mean, that was the thing in Souls as well. Like, there were loads of items that I wouldn't use in Souls either, but I guess even more so with this game, considering the crafting system. Shit, we have 2 more to find. Okay, I lit that one up there. Hey, here's one of them. 2 left. Hello there. Okay, one more, and I think I see it over here. Nope. Okay. Power gathers somewhere in Horned Remains. Well, at least we get a really cool fight after all this. Nope. Let's do it. I think next time when I do this area, I might come here a bit earlier and just clear the place out. It's pretty boring just riding through, doing all that shit on the horse. I guess you could speed it up if you knew exactly where all the things were. But yeah, at my current level, it just really just didn't feel worth it to take it slow. Yeah, gorgeous fight. Love the music. The animations. Whoop. That really didn't bother me, Nico. Did they use it? Did they reuse it more than once? The second version has a good few new animations as well, doesn't it? Like it has a whole other phase that this one doesn't have. And some of those animations are really nice. Maybe the first one has some of them as well, and I just didn't see it. Yeah, maybe it was just that I killed this guy so fast on my first playthrough, so I did fight him pretty late. Whoop. Yeah, does this one go into the second phase at all? The Regal has like a whole ass second phase where it'll like roll around like the regular animals. Has a few different attacks. Whoop. Oof. 13k. Pretty nice. Let's take a look at the ashes. The ancestral follower ashes, a spirit of the horned folk who eschew letters and metalworking. Brawny and versed in distinctive spiritual arts, this particular tribesman wields a heavy bow. I don't mind some of them, Yigram. I think the dragons get a bit old. They overstay their welcome by the time you finish the game. Especially that, you know, that one area in the Cathedral of Mana Celis around there, where there's like 4 of them, I think, anyway. You know, they all pretty much have the same moveset, but at the same time, it is pretty satisfying getting good at them. All the different fights does give you the opportunity to, like, really master them by the end. The double watchdogs, Jesus. Yeah, we'll have to... I didn't even kill those guys on my first playthrough. I just backed out. Yeah, fair enough, Bled. I didn't even look at the river after I didn't even look at the map after we picked it up. We could go up here. This well leads up to Caelid. I don't think I really want to do anything there yet, though. We could go over to the big pot at the Colosseum, but I'm not ready to fight those guys yet. May as well just head back. Let's... Might go back to Radahn. What do I want? More vigor or more dex or more int? Let's go for a bit more dex. And maybe reallocate a little bit. 7 and 2. Let's go for 7 and 2. Give me some recommendations here with regards to spells, guys. What should I use? What's this hammer like? I haven't even used any spells in the last 8 hours. That's not true. I've used a good few rocks. But apart from the rocks, I haven't used all that much. I've used I've used Rogier's L2 ashes a couple of times, but not too many times. Oh, I still need to install the update. Yeah, let's go back out and do that. Didn't I have a sacred tear in my inventory? Yeah. Did I suggest that I wanted to respec? Oh, wait, a sacred tier, not a larval tier. I was wondering what the hell you were on about. Or if I was misinterpreting something. Yeah, let's check. Nice. Cool. Sweet. 7 and 3. I might have to re-equip my gear. Okay. Oh, interesting. The oracle bubbles require arcane. Cool. The hammer. Let's try this one. Magic force field to deflect spells. I might use that against his gravity rocks, against his rock sling. Maybe I should start wearing some other stuff. Oops. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Let's try that. Might be good with our power stancing combos.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival! The festival! Before we begin, allow... But now...
Okay, I think we're gonna try and 1v1 him. I brought him in... Oh, I'm fat rolling. I did some summoning yesterday just for the hell of it, but... I think we'll just go for the 1v1 today. Hey, what's up, Drunk Pack? You missed a few attempts yesterday. This is the first attempt today. Or maybe you were here for the attempts yesterday. Yeah, we're just starting now with Radahn today. Whoa, he didn't even do the big thing. Pop. Big combo here. 2 on 2 and slop. Jesus, okay. Oh, if you get behind him here, you can get right up in his ass. Okay. Whoa, shit. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do with that at close range. If I dodge the first hit, the second one gets me. Ooh, that was at the last fraction. Ah, shit. Okay. I think it has to be in like the first or second hit. If you can dodge through his first hit in the combo, you can really deal some damage there, I think. Ah. Oh, Jesus. I thought I was safe there. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh! I'm trying to be really clever there, getting punished again. It's pretty fun just trying to jump up above the arrow at the last second. Okay, I'll stay on the ground this time. Could have sworn that was... Fuck! Okay, I guess the timing has to be more precise than I thought. Whoa, I can hear myself. What the fuck? What the hell happened there? Did you guys hear that? I don't know how my own stream turned on in the background there. I didn't press anything. Whoa. Crazy damage, Jesus. There we go. There we go. Start poking that ass. Oh my God. Okay, that is an unbelievable opportunity. More pokes in that ass. Nice. Second phase. Oof. I could have sworn that was doing less damage yesterday. Yeah, really good opportunity again in the second phase with that attack. That's a big one. Haha, sick. Whoa! Okay. A little bit too early, I guess. Whoa. Probably gonna die here. Whoa! Kind of felt like I was dodging through that there. Okay. Getting better. Getting better. That's a lot of progress. No, the festival is designed to give him an honorable death. That is the goal of the festival, I think. And it's Radan's warriors who set up the festival. What am I doing, man? Oh, no, I made a balls of it. Crazy. Nice. Jesus. Ooh! I'm getting much better at this fight. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm behind him for that last hit. Off he goes. First time I got to the second phase solo, I think. Ha! Okay, now I have no idea what's coming. Whoa! Jesus! Yesterday, those little gravity balls were doing nothing to me. They were scratching my health bar. I wonder, did they buff that in the patch, or was it because of something that I had equipped? See you later, Storm. Have a good one. Magic damage negation. I'm gonna go for that. Nice. Oof. Oh, that's rough. Does gravity magic not count as magic? It didn't look like I was negating much damage there, that's for sure. Yeah, is it not classed as magic? Let's go back to this one then. Why am I doing this, man? Just out of habit, I'm getting on the horse. Wow. Oof. Nah, that was dumb. Hello, Blythe. Okay, I really felt like I dodged at the last second there. Oh shit, okay. Threw me off there, he didn't do his thing. Hey, what's up, Bull? Crazy damage. Oh no. Wow. Ooh. No idea what he's doing. This shit, okay. Did I even cast the barrier there? I don't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, it did something there. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh! I got lucky with that. I thought I had my sword equipped. That is such an awkward combo. Oh my god. Ooh, the barrier really helped there, I think. Whoop, and whoop, and whoop. No, again, I forgot to re-equip. All the crazy dodges I'm pulling out, but I'm not getting my counters in. There we go. Good practice, though, at least. What a vibe. War is hell. Oh. Jesus. Whoop! What are you doing, man? Really good attempt. I should really reallocate my flasks. And maybe use some more regular spells against him. What am I doing? I just can't use sorcery or spells, it seems. Just not in my DNA. That was a really fun attempt, though. Do I usually avoid sorcery? Yeah, it's rare that I play with magic builds in these games. But I will try every now and then. Perfect. Oh. Look at that damage. Outrageous. Okay, what's next? I know what's coming. Under the legs. Start poking that ass. Whoa! Fuck, okay, I guess I was too far to the side. Yeah, I need to start using more spells against him. You know, when I'm at range and I can't get close to him. Let's try and mix it up a bit this time. Use some rock slings against him. Being super aggressive here. Dangerous. Fuck. Sons of Liberty with the 36. Thank you very much. For 3 years. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Whoa! Awkward, awkward, awkward. Saw that coming. Too late. Ah, fuck! Whoop. Ah, fuck. Nice. Ah! Fuck, man. Key wielder, thank you for the 14 months. And the 13 streak. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, key wielder. Thank you. Ah, fuck. Oof. Yeah. Whoa! Really bad. We should be doing way better in the first phase. So hard to roll through those. Probably dead here. Oof. There we go. 2 flasks. It's probably not going to last too long. Okay. Man, that has to be precise. Ah. I don't know what I was doing there. Hey, what's up, Cockney Charmer? Thank you. Yeah, I didn't solo on my first playthrough, so that's what I'm trying to do this time. I should really go back and reallocate my flasks. But it's just such a fucking run back. Having to skip the scene and shit every time. What am I doing, man? At least I got him with the hammer. I feel like being even crazier with the aggression. Fuck. There are certain attacks that I'm used to seeing now. I think I can probably be a bit more aggressive. Hey, Yekrat. What's up? Hey, yeah, just not thinking again, just getting on the horse out of habit. There's one flask down the drain. Yeah. Okay, let's try dodging to the side. Okay. I don't know why I didn't try that before. Oh! Got lucky with that one. Very lucky. Jesus. Whoa! Oh my god. Pretty good though. God, I love the visuals. Whoop. Off he goes. Ah, shit. I was playing dangerously with my heals there. Getting a lot better, though. Hey, Mrs. Wexford, how's it going? We're pretty close to beating him now. What are those giant orbs with him? They're giant orbs that are gonna come at me at a random time, so I have to be ready to dodge them when they come at me. They just sit there and intimidate you until they come flying at you. Yeah, here comes this bullshit. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Fuck, I'm dead. I was thinking about summoning Patches there just now. I saw him. Saw the sign. Alright, let's bring Patches in this time. He's the key. He's what we need. Here I am, getting on my horse again when I shouldn't be. Ah, okay. Let's go, Patches. Bye, Patches. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Thought that last roll was a little bit late. Whoop. Should have went underneath him there. Fuck. Here we go. Ah! Fuck, man. Has to be so precise. Woo! Okay, yeah, that's that shit. Still not used to seeing all of his attacks here. Okay, what are we doing, man? Woo! Fuck! Ah, man. I'm having fun learning him, though. Ah, shit. Oh, that killed me. Okay. Wasn't really sure when to do my fire attack. Nah. Whoa, Jesus, that was a lot of damage. I was taking some nasty damage, though. Woof! Dead. Wow. Okay. Ah, no! AC with the 18 months, thank you. Cheers, AC. Much appreciated. Ugh. Oh, fuck off. Really? That's a rare one. Okay. Ah, yeah. Thought I'd try and get underneath him there. Didn't have enough time. Okay. It fires behind him as well, or only if you get behind him before he lands? That felt a little bit weird. Still didn't have time to get behind him there. That was crazy. Okay. It's weird, that one. Evaneski with the Prime sub as well. Thank you very much, man. Cheers. I appreciate it. Yep, it's tough. Fuck it. Let's go back and reallocate.
Champions, welcome. The stars.
One really solid attempt in the second phase now, and that should be it.
The festival.
Yeah.
But now.
Let's do it. I probably should have checked with Hugh as well to see if I could. I bet I can upgrade my shit. Oh, hold on. How many runes do I have on me? Fuck it, I'm going back to Hugh, even though we're gonna have to do this shit again. Actually, nah, a couple of attempts with the rapiers we have, and then I'll go back to Hugh. I love when he goes back behind the mist there and he sort of looks silhouetted almost. Gorgeous. Whoop. That's so awkward when you have to deal with two attacks at the same time. You have to worry about dodging that and then altering your timing based off whatever other fucking move he's doing. At times it seems kind of impossible. Like you're gonna have to get hit by one or the other. I'm sure it is possible though, you just have to make sure you're positioned ready for it. Here we go. 7 flasks for the second phase. Okay. Hey, what the fuck? Didn't I heal there? Could have sworn I pressed square. God damn it. In the game, Master of Reality? Fuck. What am I doing, man? Both playthroughs, 280 hours, something like that. Nah, I knew I shouldn't have went into him there. Yeah. Not sure what the deal is with that. Over the hill. Whoa! Come on, man! That really feels like I should be avoiding it, dodging straight into it at the last second. Dead, yeah. Hey, what's up, Lupus? Lupus, thank you very much for the 10-pack. Yesterday, again, I was late thanking you. Cheers, much appreciated, man. Right now, I'm just getting my ass handed to me by Rodan. Been fighting him for, I don't know how long, a couple of hours. Probably a little bit less than a couple of hours. Hour and a half, something like that. Oh. I'm playing on PS5. Oh, come on. I really should heal. I refuse. Whoa, shit. Oof. Nice, nice. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Wah! I don't know what's going on. Heal! Thank you. I tried to dodge instantly through the second blast, but I couldn't. It caught me right after the first roll from that range. Ah, man. Good fight, though. Good attempt. Yeah, the few extra flasks are making a lot of difference. We'll get him soon. Still learning that second phase as well. Just in that attempt, I found one more opening that I didn't see before. Ah, caught me with that again. Jesus. I wonder if I can hit him during that as well. Ah, yeah. Oh, man, he used a quick recovery after that. try and get up close to him there more often. It's another good opportunity. Terrible. Okay. Oh! That's an awkward one. Another awkward one. Oh, Jesus. Hey, I don't know how to dodge this at close range. Oh, we're doing this again? You can do this twice? Ah! Fuck. Okay, I thought I could just eat that. I thought that was just summoning the bolts. I didn't think it hit me. Fuck. It's not looking good. Okay, well now I know. I just didn't know. I thought I was safe there. I could have finished him. Oh, there it is. Radahn's great rune and the remembrance of the Star Scourge. Cheers for the GGs, guys. Let's unshackle those stars. There we go. There we go. I really like that fight, man. Just the whole vibe of it. The atmosphere, the aesthetic, the phase 2 transition, the build up. The brutality in his strikes, just the power, the sounds of each hit. Cool how the visuals change in the second phase as well. It switches to night. Oh man, that was a fun one. I love when he goes behind the mist and he's, well, at the start of the fight as well, when you just see him in the distance, where he's like completely silhouetted and his hair is just flying around like crazy. Hey, Blythe is here and Alexander is here. But even when you're close to him and he rides off into the distance sometimes behind the mist, just the whole look of it, the apocalyptic atmosphere, the red skies.
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn, and you, and then a falling star. Right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend. If ever I saw one. Well, it's time I left. The wheel of fate has been set into motion. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You are a fine warrior. If it's on the cards, I'd be glad to meet again. You are a fine one.
I'll challenge the stars. Yeah, the conqueror of the stars. He put the stars behind bars. The word they use is arrest. He arrested them.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out.
Oh.
After that, I hid like a coward, and as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Yeah, I wonder was it initially as a retaliation after, you know, because the land got hit with all these falling star beasts? Was it a reaction to the falling star beasts that were dropping on the land, tearing through it? We know that Astel destroyed the Eternal City, and Astel is also classified as some kind of star, a deformed star, some kind of comet, some kind of meteor. came crashing down. So I wonder, did it start off as just some kind of retaliation, but like he's described as having conquered them, you know? He stopped the flow. The stars, which used to dictate certain things within the land, with how life flowed here, and obviously certain characters, their fate was dependent on it. Like Ranni, she needs them to be unshackled in order to carry out her goals. I guess it put the outer god under those shackles as well. Is the outer god that Ranni serves just quite simply the moon? Is the moon itself the outer god of the cosmos? Does Ranni serve an outer god? Do you think that was done under the orders of the Greater Will, though, Radahn shackling the stars? Or was that Radahn just being Radahn, acting of his own will? Perhaps in the same way that destined death is a concept that can be removed, the stars controlled fate, if we are to take what Ranni says literally. Yeah, I don't know. Radahn trying to stop fate from transpiring by halting the stars? Yeah, it would seem so. I'm just wondering, like, how it all began. You know, because you had the stars that crashed on the land here. You have the falling star beasts. You have Astel. Stars that fell to the earth and caused some problems. So maybe he was retaliating. But it wasn't a mere retaliation in the end. It was a conquering. But maybe it didn't have anything to do with the falling star beasts. Yeah, maybe it was just to seal fate and whatever that entailed. Preventing Ranni from doing her thing. I don't know. Ranni didn't seem to hold much ill will towards Radahn. Arresting the stars to keep the mages on lockdown? Possibly. Let's take a look at his remembrance. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radahn, hewn into the Erd Tree. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. So that was his initial motivation for learning gravitational powers. Just so he wouldn't have to abandon his horse. What a great guy. Let's take a look up here.
You have returned. What is it?
Radahn himself comes from a background that is full of mages and astrologers. Yeah, well, it seems like he learned... Well, he learned his sorcery skills from an alabaster lord. Which is interesting. The alabaster lords who have skin made of stone. And who appear by walking through fucking gravitational balls. Gravitational portals. Vlad was theorizing that the Alabaster Lords also came from the cosmos. You know, like the falling stars. They too are also made of rock, made of stone. So it's pretty interesting that that was his mentor. One of those Alabaster Lords who are also quite mysterious. Helm of the Golden Lion with flowing red hair, worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious flaming red hair of his father Radagon, and is fond of its heroic implications. It's quite interesting, actually, Radagon, who cursed his red hair because he associated it with the giants. Quite a contrast to Radahn, who saw it as heroic, because I guess he associated it with Radagon, his father, who he viewed as some kind of hero. I was born a champion's cub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. Armor depicting the Golden Lion, worn by General Radahn. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Seresh. From his younger years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Radahn's spear, great arrows used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are in fact the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Cleanrot Knights, imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. So the arrows that he fires at you at the start of the fight, those are the arrows that are lodged in his back when he was stabbed by Melania's Cleanrot Knights. So I guess his very being is composed of gravitational power. Or is that a spell that he's casting on them? I like to think that just by hitting his body, they became imbued with gravitational power. Just by piercing him. As if it's in his blood. Although probably not, because he pulls the arrows out first. Pulls the bow back, and then you see the gravity magic get added to it at the end. And he also fires versions of the arrows that aren't imbued with the magic. That is a cool idea, though. Take a look here. The Star Scourge Great Swords. This is what I used on my first playthrough. Curved greatswords of black steel, wielded by General Radahn. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth. And it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. That almost suggests that he shackled the stars in his youth. That it was something he did relatively young. Earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth. And you would think, being a... That's why he was given the name Star Scourge, right? I wonder. Great bow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif, imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge. When used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Oof, 70k.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
We doing a bigger build? Yeah, man, you fucking have to in this game. Unless you just want to get melted in 1-2 hits when you get to the end game. Let's see. They buffed the colossal weapons, yeah, right after I finished my first playthrough. Well, not right afterwards, but it's a shame I couldn't take advantage of it. What do I want to do? Let's go kill this random tarnished. Istvan, I think it is. The guy who helped me out. I'm more of a spell sword build. I'm playing with rapiers, dual rapiers. And bits of sorcery every now and then. Whoop. Hey, what's up, Solza? How's it going? Oh, come on. I've had enough of that. Been looking at that for the last couple of hours. Oof. Oof. I'm dead. Fire pots. Ooh, I have one flask. Ah, fuck, man. Oh, wow. At least they put you right here. That's generous. The poise that he has, I know. Oh, fuck off. Oh, you slippery bastard. That gravity ability that you get with the colossal swords is really good. I used the hell out of it on my first playthrough. But I guess the regular Ashes version of it isn't so great. Whoop. I need to stop doing that. Tried to go for the backstab there. Whoa! Oh no! You gotta give me the backstab, game! What was that? You can't do the animation you can't do the animation unless it's gonna be a backstab. Come on. Fuck you. If I had FP, if I had more FP, we'd be good. Oh my god. Okay, let's try it again. This time we have him. We have him figured out now. I have you figured out. Just play it simple. Oh, I did the fake backstab again. What the fuck is this bullshit game? I wasn't even trying to backstab him there. Wow. Out of the grass. No, I knew that was a bad idea. Look at this guy. Oh, lucky. Fuck you. Oh my god. We get the scaled set. I am using the Thea's debuff. Yeah, I should have removed that for Radahn, really. Let's take a look at the set. What an epic battle that was. Helm worn by Old Knight Istvan, the corroded metal is reinforced with rock-hard scales, making it highly effective against non-physical attacks. Istvan is one of a few wizened tarnished who survived to this day. Well, now I just feel bad. All I wanted was to fight. To fight as a warrior to the last. So why, oh guidance of grace, will this door not open? Kaiden ghost? Yeah, it's not your usual, like, noble or commoner ghost. It's a cool set. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. Cut PvP content? Maybe. Maybe they'll add it. Didn't DS3 have like a PvP arena that they added to the game like a couple of years after it launched? And nobody used it? DS1 had the arena as well. Maybe people did use it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's something they'll add, or maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it isn't supposed to be cut. Maybe it is just supposed to be a remnant of the glory days. Where Alexander's next encounter is. Sure, yeah, you can tell me. Below the study hall on the map. You mean like here? Somewhere around here? Okay, okay, cool, cool. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking about calling it early today. Yeah, I think I will. Let me see. Is Dave still on? Dave wrapped up. Oh, no, he's still on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna host up Dave and call it early today. Sorry, I was a little bit tired today, guys. But we'll continue this next time. I'm not sure where we'll head next, but yeah, we'll keep pressing forward. We beat Radahn today, at least, after a big grind. Yeah, we'll see what happens next. Guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. I'm not sure if I'll be back on tomorrow. I might not be. Maybe I'll do something else as well other than Elden Ring for my next stream and then get back to this later. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.